Hello there, my here. Welcome back to World of Warcraft Vanilla Plus on the Octo server. So, yeah, let's not. I was contemplating getting rested. Nah, it's fine. This is like probably like 8 hours to the halfway point, anyways. Nah, I'm not sure. Moratorium. Let me look at this. Should be easy to grab. Yeah, I expected that.
To get closer.
Oh, wrong direction. Need to go east. Hey, this same gemstone deposit like tonight. Still up there. Yeah, that was not worth it to kill that 59 here, because I'm not getting that, killing that one again in a long time. Oh shit, I forgot. I didn't get mage water or anything like that. That's a problem. How many? I'm just gonna buy regular on the vendor. Because yeah, I don't have I've got 5 hours. Let me just do /u 50 to 60 mage Hydra. Am I getting ignored by this guy? Nice. Did I write this guy today already? Asking for mage food water? And then he ignored me? Interesting. What did I do to deserve getting ignored on this server? I mean, look at that name. Because yeah, actually, like 5 hours of a grind is pretty. I don't need that much mage water anymore and food. Oh. How much do I want? 160? Okay. Wait, oh my god. Come to me if you want food, says the one guy. Ah, he's 52. Yeah, that works. Yeah, it's fine. Ashara. Can do that. 60. Does that work? Food, water. Let's do that. 160 food, water for 6 gold is what I'm trying to get. For all, and it's pretty safe to get there. Free? Nah. Oh, yeah, I'm thinking about that. Okay, so I'm getting mage water, mage food. I got the 5-hour session, that's for sure. And then I'm gonna do the Counter-Strike stream, and then I'll be back after eating something. So that's a good idea, yeah. How long did I fail to do thumbnails? 4 streams. I guess I didn't do thumbnails on the German channel. Oh wait, that's 16 already, wow. Oh yeah, I think that might be the way to go. Before I'm getting into more regular videos on the other channel again. Once I'm 60 and I did the first raids, I'll probably, to be honest, just oh yeah, well that's problematic if I actually want to do this. No, I see what. So. How many do I have now? $693. That's great. That's the world boss summon up there. Oh, everything's green. Oh man. Wait, what? Do you need to kill these for some quests, or are they just hanging around here? Well, will be interesting to see then. 8 PM. Go. Okay, so stream is set up for. Wait, did I? Yeah, it's set up correctly now.
I'm out of range. I'm out of range.
So he gave me food. Uh, 120, like about. Stacks each more, please. He's getting gold for that. I mean, he's definitely earned that. That's like probably again like, yeah, that's more than 10 gold again. Like just this 2 pieces is 10 gold. So ah. Yeah, okay, welcome back. Just noticed my mic didn't work. So, I was just calculating how much I'll get done in the next 5 hours that I'm gonna grind, and I'll probably be at 40%, maybe a bit more. And to be honest, that sounds amazing because then I can get this done tonight. I'm going to do until like close to 8 p.m. Then I'm gonna do the Counter-Strike stream. Then I'm gonna grab something to eat after, and then I'm continuing. Sapphire countdown. Yeah, I mean, I did the full session for the home. When did I start yesterday? Like 8 p.m. and I went till 7 a.m. and did the full level in one go. That was not actually that bad. And now it's slower because only half of the mobs give me XP, but I'm killing them way faster because they are yellows, half of them, right? And that's why I'm kind of tempted to just maybe try after getting level up the same spot, one more level, without questing all the way to 60. Maybe, because right now I need 1200 to level up, right? Because half of them don't give me XP. But next level, they will again, everything. I'll probably need to kill 700, maybe 750. Should be still way faster than this session, this level. Next level after, maybe 800, 850. Still okay. And if I do that, I'll have thousands of Frost Saber echoes. I need to probably make sure I'm inventory managing a little bit more then. But yeah, I mean, that's okay. I think I'll keep that for heal spec. Wait, do I have this? No, I have here 110. Yeah, then that's better. 10 is better. 54. Yeah, that's also higher level, so that has more armor, so more heal power also. But yeah, I can throw out a few things. For sure. And this is a strong one. That's very nice. I bought that real cheap, I think, for 2 gold or something. Or 1 or something. And yeah, if I get 60 somewhat soon then. Monday evening Kara 10. And maybe, depending on how fast I am, with like pre-crests for onyxia the same day, because it will reset Tuesday morning at 4 a.m. server time. Oh yeah. I can check like how many true silver bars do I have? I can sell this, get them a bit more inventory space immediately. There are options things that I can sell, yeah. If I need to. What do I do now in here? I just wanted to do this, I guess. So grace, that was the ones I had last time. 14 gold. Sell these. This. I can get rid of this. This will be the new tanking shield. Put that once. Put that once. Sell these two.
I'm not high enough level.
That one I'm probably keeping because I can keep that as an upgrade for my gear. That I can store, large opal I'll store. these things I finally sell. These things I'm smelting real quick. I think I'm also selling crucible bars to the vendor. I'm keeping one stack, but that's it. Oh yeah, by the way, I calculated yesterday the fire res. Oh yeah, I can talk about the raids that will come up the next soon on this level, because this is the next the slow level with the chill grinding. Afterwards it's maybe questing, maybe still grinding, but it's not that slow anymore. Storm I'm never selling to vendor. That is not a good idea, but Crucible is. So let me just check real quick. Let's grab these. Let's do that. Do I need that anymore? No. Because I really decided against blacksmithing now. Because the guild has the axe-smith, the guild has armor-smith, there's no need for me to do that. But maybe I keep these for the last level. And then turn in those in Iron Forge real quick to get the last 6,600 XP. Yeah, I want to sell this. I'm just doing this /5. Want to sell this around 57. Probably no one needs these. Keeping that, selling that around 57. Just giving people one chance to basically take that. Gloomy diamond. Do I have this already? Gloomy. Yes. Okay, so I'm selling that too. Just 7 silver. That's not nice. Okay, everything else I'm just keeping until I can equip it for Transmog. Yeah, this was worse, so I'm just selling that straight away. 2 gold is nice. Okay, just missing 100 gold for brainwashing device. Not bad. You know what? Let me do that. Let me grab these leg pieces because they are pretty good, and I would equip them. And I'm just using the armor kit on that, saving one more inventory spot. So let's go to the grind. Do I have the marked? Yes. Okay. Yeah, the final counter, that's correct. I mean the counter of mobs killed. It was 600 something. So actually not that many. I think it was 590 something. 595 I think. It was the number that I saw once I killed the first level 60 this level. So half double that, because half of the mobs I kill are 59s that don't give me XP. It's really interesting, yeah. But yeah, okay, so I talked about, what did I talk about? Oh, let's talk about, we're actually doing Molten Core first. So group will take a while. I'm more interested in so group, but we'll talk about Molten Core first, I guess. So yeah, in pre-quest I already talked about. Just go to PAD, do that one thing done. Oh yeah, let's talk about that quest. Poison water and Stormers and Ramblers. You need these. One quest is here, elementals. Other quest is here, water elementals, and the earth elementals. That's it. And then you go back, turn that in, and then you get sent into Upper Blackrock Spire. Oh! Oh yeah. I'm going to do that too. On the first day that I'm 60. I want to combine these quests with the Oni Pre. With the Blackwick Layer Pre. With the Drakizet's Demise. So I'm doing 4 quests in that dungeon in Upper Blackrock Spire. And saving time. Because it's not a dungeon that I plan to go to soon again. So if I'm getting the pre-quests done with this in one go, that's really helpful. 4 quests. And one of them is for good item. You have 39. So not bad. Then you need to kill the first boss in Upper Blackrock Spire. Then you need to go into Molten Core, collect trash mob kills, and then you collect the hands of these guys. They're the lizard guys. Sulfuron, Shastra, Sulfuron, these, and then you get the. Is that already it? Yeah, and then you get the option to get the dowsing water to actually clear the dungeon. I probably don't need it, but yeah, I'm doing it definitely. I'm definitely doing that. I don't want to be the guy who's not getting the attunes that help. So yeah. And if I later join a random group or build a random group, I can get myself bonus rolls or increase rolls, right? So first boss, well, first off, you actually go into the dungeon. Do you still skip? I think you still skip. You still jump down to the right, on the bridge, then you kill the first few elementals. To the left, one of the core hounds, then you walk up towards the first boss. This is Incindus, it's just the Incindus area, like one of the big ones, like a basilisk type, basically. Very big. I don't know about his mechanics too much, because he was pretty easy. The only thing I know of is he has like a phase where he's just slowing people and sucking people towards him. No other way around. He's sucking people towards him, and then he's slowing people, and you need to walk out because he's exploding. Like he's doing like an AoE, and you just need to walk out of that. Pretty chill situation there, I guess. He's dropping tier 1 and Priest Rogue Bushaman Pala. So yeah, obviously that's already a giant item for Pala, I think. Set bonus consecration costs 20% less, which is also insane early on. First set, 2% block chance, also pretty strong. Yeah, there's so much. Okay, then we have tier 1 boots for Hunter and Warrior. 15 heal power wand, also nice. Because in Classic there were no heal power wands till... Actually till Nux. AK-40 didn't have that. AK-20 had a heal power wand in the trash. That's it. But I think that one was technically less heal power than the caster wand out of Bacteria. That's insane, thinking about that. It's just a gap in itemization, right, that existed back then. But this is really strong to fill that gap and make people already a tiny bit more stronger, because yeah, heal power there. Idle initial healing from regrowth has 15% chance to sprout a plant that heals wound allies for 12 seconds. That's really nice. I think I used that on my druid in fights where I knew I was doing regrowth only. I just used that because then I just spawn these plants. I didn't know how much these heal because they didn't show up in logs. But yeah, I think they healed. Would be nice to know, but yeah. A Flamewalker offhand. 16 agility for more 4 fire damage on weapon attack, which is kind of weird. Cloud of Flowing Magma, 6 fire, 16 spell damage, and 1% spell crit. Not bad. Sizzling Python, whatever, 15 stamina, 15 fire, 2 fire damage each melee attack. That's really nice. I think that's a good one to add for fire early on. Instead of the tank ring, you just equip that one then. Same stamina probably, but you get the fire and the fire damage. Well, the problem is always gets immune at that point. Does it still trigger? Still wisdom? Still righteousness if it's hitting immune? I'm not sure. Are there any stats on how many people have done hardcore challenges so far? No, actually don't know. Would be interesting to see. I saw one Trial of Heroism hit 58 while I was playing. I've seen 3 or maybe 4 war mode players hit 60 while I was playing here. But it's obviously getting increasingly more difficult with the campers, right? Helm of Life Giver male with a good amount of field power. Volatile power, 2% spell crit, 23 spell damage, pretty chill, pretty nice. If nobody wants this, I would take this, something like this for heal gear. Because yeah, just stacking a lot of crit is very nice to have more sustain early on Parlor here. Because you get mana back. You don't get the full one back anymore. I think 60% max you get back if you crit. Back in the day it was full. So yeah. But you have way more self-sustain options now. And even then people with the high-end gear don't have mana issues whatsoever. From what I heard. I mean, I probably would still manage to drain my mana on heal because I'm always like doing too much, but that was probably mainly the druid because you have a 1/2 second global cooldown, you spam all the time. Hots, so strength, okay, pretty good for a feral or something. Storm leggings, yeah, whatever. Like a bit big whatever on that. Salamander scale pants, a pretty strong healing option. Flamewalker leg plants, those leg plates, those are pretty good. Those would be obviously also acceptable for actually tank gear early on. Dodge, defense, good amount of stamina, strength a little bit. Yeah, 1 more book value basically through strength. Yeah, it's fine. And a bit fire res early on. Well, a bit fire res for the fights where I'm actually not equipping fire res because the fire res leg piece will be the dark iron plate. Did you ever play Holy Pala at the end game as here? No. But I talked to a lot of people because I did all the way to Mephistroth on Turtle Wow Ride with my druid. We didn't clear that guy. But we just were one more ID away from doing it. But the guild didn't live long enough at that point. And this is pretty strong defense, stamina, armor. I think this would be a very solid tanking ring if I don't get the one from onyxia, which is better in my opinion. Let me just compare. maybe you get both and you just swap. So this is onyxia. This is Mooncore. So this is 15 more armor, 4 less stun, 1 more defense, 5 res, and 10% less damage from AoEs, which is a little bit imba, in my opinion. Not like healing. I really like healing. It's very chill. But I didn't actually. My Pala didn't go into endgame, so I only went to Blackened and 1 run in Emerald Sanctum, I think, on Turtle WoW. Even though I had 90 days of playtime, 60, I think 90 was insane. I did a lot of early raids. But yeah, I think comparing these, this is alright better, man. You get 1 point more defense, you get more armor, and then on top of this 10% is AoE and the 5 res, so it will be way better. But still, looking at more on core right now. Spell powering, don't think so. I'm taking 1 defense ring, one spell powering. Should I still roll on that like it's an upgrade? I don't think ever, because there will be the mages and everything who need that. I'm really not that kind of a guy who's going for something like that. This is like a lot of strat, yeah, but rings are the spot where you already have 1 giant thread ring locked in basically, and the second one will be a tank ring then. For most of the time, I'd say. And if you go more threat based, then you probably take later on the 80-20 ring or something, or like the EQ 40 reputation rings, stuff like this. It also has a little bit of stamina. So, Sorcerer's Dagger, pretty useless. Obviously can't use that. Crimson Shocker, can't use that. I think they added the haste to this. Isn't that the case, that they added the haste to this? Might be the case. Okay, next boss, Lucifron. That's the old regular path, first boss. To go to this guy, you need to go past the imps and the searchers. Searchers you need to stack. Imps, you just do the same and AoE them. Will you be the main tanks in your guild, or they will already have to have someone know? We have Torella, the guy who was Pala tank back in the day. He's doing Druid tank, and then I probably will be a second one, because the other guy, he didn't want to really tank first, and they used to currently tanking. And the other guy who's tanking currently is just really off spec tanking. So Pala. Again, pretty strong. Will be part of the wish list, obviously, early on. Well, actually, no. I'm not sure, actually. The Wands of Time one is probably better without the set bonus stuff, but yeah. Maybe not. Still, I'm definitely going to grind the Wands of Time, but this will be Thursday next week. More on go. If I get enough pre-raid yet, then I think so. I should be able to, like, Wands of Time, like I said. But yeah. So Lucifron drops. Oh yeah, well, what are Lucifron's mechanics? Like, you know, the mage, AoE mage, AoE mage debuff, magic debuff, which does 2000 damage after 30 seconds or something. You just need to dispel that. The curse, I think, don't know what the curse was again. Was that the AoE? I think that was the AoE, and the magic one was something different. Not sure again right now. But he was pretty easy, and he had 2 ads. You just do ads first, and then that's it. And he has mind control. You just don't want to cleave your teammates. Same. Spell power. Ooh. Neck piece with spell power. I mean, this is an item that you could get as Pala. To be honest, this would also work for spell red then. I think that's a roll. I would obviously wait for other people in the guild to see what they are doing first. I don't want to really roll this away from real casters, but I think this would be a thing you could maybe get for like high threat, insane, no survivability issue, just threat situation, right? And then PvP, red color, right? This one again, 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 this one again. Same, everything same. This thing is for hunters. Next, Magmada has a fear, has these fire patches. Nothing new. Tier 1 legs are all tier 1 legs, yes. Pala looks like this. Parry hit, spell power, it's not bad, but the tier 2 is also available, which is better. So, yeah, not really a thing then for me. This one is pretty good, yeah. Strength, stamina, dodge, defense. Again, one of these shoulder pieces were major spell damage that nobody wants. There is no spec in the game that's only nature spell damage, so it's kind of... You would need, like, as shaman in Talentry, like an option that makes nature spell damage count as all spell damage. Then this would be a good idea, I think. Like in the... Why did I do this? That wasn't planned. In the elemental tree, right? Get that. That would be helpful. And maybe make it like, okay, nature spell damage will get 10% buffed by 10% and counts to everything. Then it's an easy 100% grab for this. I think it should be also already pretty obvious otherwise, because there's so much nature damage options, so many nature damage options that nobody wants anyways. So, but yeah, whatever. Daggers, HG core leather gloves were pretty nice for dagger. Flame guard gauntlets, twin axe, boost, mana igniting cord, spell crit. It's also like one of these that Pala heal back in the day grabbed early on, which is probably not the case anymore. We'll see. That one okay. Defense +5 mail, so shaman thing I guess. Magma tempered, so plate heal. What's that? 500. It's 10 more heal power. Nearly 11. So it's a 36 heal power. It's not that great, but still, I mean, I would roll up on that for off spec. Quick strike, just DPS, off spec. It's pretty strong. 30 attack power plus. Actually, it's like 40, right? With the strength. 1 crit, that's really good. Talisman, ephemeral power, unused 175 heal power, spell power, it's really nice. Offhand, 29 damage healing. I think that one got buffed 2 back in the day for total. Because yeah, this, I don't remember this being that strong. Striker's mark, attack power hit. Early on amazing for like Fury. Scanner's right claw. Yeah, it's interesting stuff. Earthshaker, stun, 2 and mace. 22 attack power. It's pretty nice for PvP to be funny. An obsidian edge blade, really nice DPS weapon. 42 strength is like insane. And 8+8 on 2-handed swords also like. You are with the on red Pala, you already have +3, so you're at +11 already. You just need 4 more points, and you need 3% less hit, and I think that's what the people figured out was the soft cap. I'm not sure about that, but yeah, we'll see. Headpiece on Gar. Yeah, wait, you killed Magmada. Do you actually backtrack to Gar? Or do you just keep going to the new bosses first and then backtrack? No, I don't think so, because then you would need to go through the... I think you backtrack to Gar first, actually. Because then you can get through the spot where the imps were, without actually needing to fight new imps. Maybe? Probably. So you go back, clear through these big guys. Destroyers have stun, so you need to pull them apart of each other, so you don't get chain stunned. That's it. And yeah, the fire elementals, the big ones, they spawn these ember or whatever they were called. They need to be focused. Kill the babies was the announcement back then all the time. Yeah. So then we go to Gaga is the big guy with a ton of ads, which is always like the hardcore wiper, because yeah, he's not that nice. One of the very one of the mechanics is like a despelling of buffs. He just dispels buffs every 30 seconds. So back in the day, people just buff like useless buffs, like the strength and magic stuff and water breathing and stuff like this to just protect the important buffs, to make it a little bit easier. Don't think that's necessary on here at all. So, and then you have the ton of ads. If you have warlocks, you banish a few. You have AoE tanks that grab the ads, and you have the main tank grabbing the boss. You have at least one healer set to dispel, immolate on the boss tank, on the tanks, mainly the guy tanking the ads. And then you just focus the boss, and then you, after that, you chill. Let the tank who tanked the boss taunt targets of the ads, move them out of the group, and then they get killed once they're out of there. Because once they're there, they do a giant AoE, throwing people around the room, doing a good amount of damage. So no melee should be there, and yeah, that's making it easier then. Because this is probably the spot where a lot of useless deaths happen. Or unnecessary. There's like tier 1 stuff, headpieces in there. It's already also pretty strong already. Except the 6 defense, nothing really mitigating on there, but a lot of stamina. It's really good. So then guys, the first one with the legendaries. This one is currently reserved for the this one is currently reserved for the druid tank, which is totally fine. I mean, strength, agility, stamina works, and then 4 more damage thorns and a lot of fire as nature is. It's really amazing. And then I'm trying to reserve this one, getting that one, because we have one guy who got actually a 1 piece of Gar, I think, and the other one is the next Gar item, next Gar piece is free. Well, not reserved yet, and I'm trying to go for that. So then we have another item stuff, same. New shield, pretty strong to be honest, no defense, that's the point. Block value, arcane damage, pretty strong I'd say. No defense. Then we got Gore Ripper. Our Stone Hammer. That's an acceptable tanking mace now, to be honest. 33 damage, spell damage. That's the main spec early on. It's funny. I think in the first week at least, and then after that I'm going for the sword out of maybe not. Yeah, probably still. It's tricky. Maybe I should go Mage Blade, to be honest, because of spell crate. Because the other one from Once of Time has spell hit, and yeah, well, spell hit is also interesting. But yeah, actually, it's tricky. It's both helpful, but crit I think is better. Not sure. And then Brutality Blade is also pretty strong. Still, and then this one. So then you follow this path. Yeah, no, it's actually not this one. You kill for you Fumo Corehorns, Fumo Searcher, the first two groups of the new trash groups at that point. There are two earth elementals of them. They do like a random shot that stuns people if in line of sight. So yeah, sucks. But yeah, a fire elemental that's doing random shots into the group. Whoa. And another fire elemental. What's the other one? I don't know. You just focus fire elementals first, then you do the earth elementals.
That spell is
And then you go Baron Geddon, first real fire as boss. He's the guy with the bomb, where the people need to walk out to the side. If they get targeted by that, then there's the boss itself. Oh yeah, then the debuffs, magic drain debuff. Needs to be dispelled on people with mana that need it. Then boss itself, just tank him at that spot. Yeah, close to the entrance there, but not too close. And then he will have like AoE phases. So if he's getting to the AoE phase, everyone walks out. I think also if he's not very resistant to fire, to be honest. And then make sure you're not running into the spot where the guys with the bombs run, and then you're safe. And then he's just repeating that phase in the regular phase until he's at like 20, 15, 10%, and he's gonna start a cast that's just a suicide explosion. But you should just be able to burn him down before that, easy. He's pretty slow, that cast, but it's like it's a really nice gesture if you still keep fighting at that point and you don't have the DPS anymore to technically kill him. He's just doing it for you. So like, okay. And then again has the shoulder pieces. That's also pretty strong for Pala. Obviously just defense as mitigation option, but that's fine early on. Stamina defense, that's fine enough. Anything else that's new on this guy? No. We've seen everything. Okay, next one. Yeah, no, next one is Shastra. That's the Arcane Rest guy. So you clear all the trash around them. You start by setting up your group. Well, do we do this actually?
That spell
I think we have a pretty triad group. We don't need to do that. We probably will just go in with the arcane protection potion active, pre-pot, one ready to go, and we just burn them down. Cooldowns, go. Just beat them fast. I think that's probably the idea. Curses and everything, well, I'm not sure. Probably will be dispelled on like the squishier melees. That's it. Because from what I remember, this boss wasn't that bad anyways, and a lot of times it was just burn him down. Nothing new on this guy again, except he's got priest, warlock, rogue boots, druid, mage, hunter, gloves. That's it. But still, these two would be fine. But yeah, 3% is a bit low. So okay. Already did that. Next up is Golemak. Yeah, you just go clear the further over the bridge, then you clear to the left. No, you actually do Sulfuron first normally. Yeah, clear to the right, clear the trash as much as possible. As much as is needed. You can skip a lot there of the trash, and then you just go in. You have melees, warrior, rogues set up like targeting each of these adds. There are 4 adds that are healers, so you need to interrupt the heal. Tank grabs. I think we have 3 tanks at that point. So one tank tanks boss, one other tanks target 1-2, or like 1-3, another one tank target tanks. The other tank targets. No, other tanks target whatever. He's grabbing 2-4 then if you do it like that. Target 2-4. And healers first, but for the melees, everything else is just AoE. The range that can AoE will AoE, because yeah, it's just not too eventful. That fight anyways. Shoulder, priest, rogue, hunter, warrior, nothing new except shadow strike, which can transform into thunder strike, which is well, nice. Definitely a transmog option, to be honest. And if I don't have a 2-hand until then, that's a 2-hand, that's for sure. Then you go back, go to Golemak now. Golemak is, there's a bit trash again, no problem. Then Golemak is this big earth elemental with earth rock giant with 2 corehounds as pets basically. You just need to pull the corehounds away from the boss and beat the boss. I think he's also calling back these corehounds in between as a new feature for the rework. Just pull it back again if you failed on that, or if that, I don't know if that was the actual mechanic. I think I remember this happening. Maybe someone just failed on tanking them correctly and someone just dotted these guys because more dots. But yeah, no idea. Golemak, other than that, he's doing like a thorny effect on melees, so they get damage, or like on an AoE effect. It's just a fire damage dot, which is obviously like an issue because they tend to kill themselves, the melees, if they get too greedy. But yeah, I think that should be okay. I think that's it on this guy. And then you just get tier 1 chests, which in this case is again really strong. Defense 9 points, 15 stun. It's just defense on mitigation wise on these items. kind of the thing. I saw one parry, I think, on the leg piece, but that's like the leg piece. You get tier 2 anyways on that. Ingots needed for this one. You get that from Ragnaros, the other ingredient. So, anything else new on this guy? Yeah, there's a blaster shot launcher, just a gun. Mage blade, that's what I meant. Maybe no, actually, our stone hammer was more. I think it was for 44, right? So, yeah, but this is more melee DPS because it got buffed. This is actually 52 melee DPS because it got buffed. So maybe still this is better. To be honest, because the other one has less DPS but a tiny bit more spell power. But yeah, it's probably better this mage blade then. Obsidian edged. But maybe I'm just at that point also like. Let me compare these real quick. Once a time. Yeah, it's pretty similar. 37 to 40. Yeah, but 66 to this is technically better, man. The mage blade. Because you already have like higher chance to taunt on tanks back, right? So you don't really need to grab more. I'm not sure. I think I would just be a little bit chill on getting mage blade to be honest, because yeah. There's so many casters that might want this probably. I'm not sure actually, because this one is with hitters. Like all the warlocks would probably prefer the one from Wands of Time then. And then there's this and this on this guy. And then you take the entrance this doorway. No, it's not a real doorway. There's no door there, but yeah, there's an opening to the right after Golem, which leads to basically Lucifron, Magmar area. But it's also leading to the next boss, Basalta and Smoldares. From what I remember, these guys have a fire shield. If you attack them, they do an AoE, hitting everyone in the group. And one of the two has this. They also share HP, so it's like a twin emperor basically fight, but nothing complex. Like that's all. That was all there is to it, I think. Maybe some decurses or dispels, magic stuff. I'm not sure anymore. Not really nothing too bad there, but amazing gear. Everything we've seen so far. Plus, I think this one. So these are actually not bad for at the very beginning for tanking. And then this one, really great. Looks pretty interesting. It's just the fire shield in the game then. Stamina, fire, that's all you need. Nice. Then you trigger with a bit more fire, making you immune to fire damage, which is well, okay, nice. 6 seconds. No, it's trigger with stamina and making you immune to fire damage. That's the problem, right? Yeah. I don't think there's any fight where you're like, okay, I need 6 seconds of immunity that will save my ass. Like, maybe, but I really doubt it. And then there's the Fire chest piece with heal power. probably will be grabbed by heals for like flame gore fighters, just stay out and just keep going a bit more, because this is worth it at that point. Plate 2-handed swords, that's the one I meant. If you have this, you have way too much. 16 skill points in two-handed swords with this, and then if you get the skill from the quest, the +5, you add 21 two-handed sword skill points. Not sure if that works, and then you just need 4% hit to be at hit cap, but yeah, against 63s, right? Would be funny. Oh, hey man, do you play on PvE or PvP server? Right now I'm still on the hardcore server, but I will go to the PvE. So yeah, still hardcore, but yeah, it's not much anymore. Why are you on a hardcore? Because I want the title hardcore hero, the title immortal, and the champion's charger, that's champion's charger. Again, PvE down. Oh, interesting. Well. Hardcore is at 549 right now, I guess. The regulars of PvE is most of the time at 2500, but I guess they have an issue again today. Every time I think it's intentional that something 2.7 peak on PvE. Okay, that's nice. Oh, 2k, so it's not down. Ah, it was down for a bit. Nice. Pretty good numbers here. And you can start on hardcore server and then move to the PvE server if you die through the portal. Or PvP also, I think. Ah, yeah, PvE down, it seems. Yeah, well, no.
That's still recharging. That's still recharging.
It's still down, was before 2k before DC. Okay, yeah. Don't know what's going on there. I think it's always hitting them once they are not ready to restart. Or maybe they are investigating now a little bit longer. Because the last time, a while back, was like a game master putting Naxxramas boss in the world, making the game crash, or the server crash, which is like, okay, why? It's just the same game master trying out different different bosses to spawn in the world. No, it's not true. I'm not sure. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, well, here. This is amazing. Then there's Muldar's Dala guy. Has also, I think, I'm not sure how this works. Damage dealt by Molten Blast 35. Improved Molten Blast deals additional damage equal to 20% of refresh duration. That's nice. Fractured Eye offhand 2% hit chance with spells. That sounds fair. Median range attack power on use by 200. That's really good, I think. I think these are really amazing because later on you can switch these to ones that are weaker in between the cooldown times, right? Or like to switch these to ones that are static in between the cooldown times. For min-maxing players, on use, strong on use is always nice. Yeah. And then overheated Skyrazers. Thrown weapon. 1% dodge and 1% haste. Really nice. I think this is can Druid dodge? Yeah, they can. They just can't parry, but Druid can't use thrown. I'm an idiot. So this is just warrior. Warrior tank. Can Shaman use thrown? If yes, then maybe Shaman too. But yeah. And Molten Blast, rank 6. And then you clear more mobs. Then you come to Thane. This guy has like zones at the ground where you just need to move in or move out. Pretty easy situation there. I think it's written on the debuff actually what you're supposed to do. So I guess this guy also has the shield. That's nice. So he just has the same loot plus the same virus immune stuff. Oh, nice. And then he'll mail legs. Parallel Judgment. Judgments deal an additional 220 damage to enemies below 35% health. This is perfect for spell red. Because you are judging on cooldown on spell red. Like here I'm not sure. We can probably judge this on try to judge this on cooldown, but yeah, this one is more like a thing. Especially because you will probably have actually have that, yeah. Well. Yeah. And then trinket with an AoE damage. Direct damage spells have 8% chance to detonate surrounding magic, dealing 100 damage to the target and all enemies within 10 yards. So primary target takes an additional 300 damage, so it guaranteed 8% of the time you do 300 damage, plus 100 to everything within 10 yards. Pretty strong thing. I think this is really strong for some, especially for like grinding stuff, but like AoE grinding stuff, but also in raids. Obviously, there's a lot of real AoE situations that exist. Like in Modern Core, not that much yet. But later on, like Nux, there's a really good amount of real AoE situation. And yeah, Kara 40, a few, not that many to be honest, because the mobs in the trash is tougher most of the time. And then this one hand, if you combine this with Iron 4 as like a set, extra attack increase your attack speed by 10%, so you have 1%. You have a chance to gain extra attack on your next swing and increase damage by 12 for 8 seconds. And the Iron 4 has the extra attack also. Nice addition to the game that you can combine these two. Okay, and then you backtrack to Majordomo. Oof, Majordomo. There are 4 healer mobs, 4 elites, Dragon Scale elites or something, how they called. Majordomo itself, you just need to off-tank Majordomo. You need to, depending on what you do, maybe we have 2 mages. Let's sheep 2 targets then. I think. Can you sheep the elites? I don't know. I think we always sheep the healers. So let's sheep 2 healers. Beat up the other 2 healers that are not sheeped. Beat up 2 of the elites. Maybe have 2 hunters pull away the other 2 elites. And once you have only 4 mobs left, the guys will plop out of the sheeps anyways. Then you kill the last 2 healers. Then you bring back the 2 elites. Then you kill these. The fight's over. There's a lot of AoE coming in this fight. The mobs will have magic reflects spells. The mobs will have physical reflect spells. That's the spell. Oh wait, yeah, that's the spell a German YouTuber nearly died to in the hardcore season. They did on the official servers, hardcore servers, right? And then the boss will also teleport random players, I think. Maybe not, maybe threat based, I have no idea again. To the middle of the fight room. On top of the coal pit, they will take AoE will take fire damage. They need to walk out of there. That's it. And the main boss tank We'll just have to catch this boss again and move it back. And yeah, there's a lot of fire protection potions that help in this fight. You don't really play fire rest gear, but you will play fire protection potions. That's it on the boss. He got a decent fire rest shoulder here. I don't think that's an option for me because I already decided on what I'm going for. Pretty much. Will growth shoulders, pretty strong healing shoulders. If nobody wants them, I would off-spec roll on that, definitely. But yeah, not sure about that, to be honest. Because they have a very high heal power value on that, that's why they're useful. Fireproof cloak, not so fireproof actually, but yeah. In spirit, fire rest, spell damage, haste, not bad. Glove, not the claim, yeah, that's 23 fire rest glove. Oh, 2% hit. I think you needed more on fire, right? But it was not a issue later on, and nobody's playing fire anyways on Turtle, I think. I think the German guild back then was talking about it. We had like 6 matches, but at the end, like, we had still a few people sticking to arcade. That made fire not a thing, not viable. Especially because if the mages swap to fire, the warlocks can too, right? The warlocks can swap to fire at that point too, and then it's like a synergy that works. But yeah, well, no, didn't happen. Okay, whatever, worked. Sash of Whispered Secrets, the shadow spell damage and HP 5 and stamina thing. Obviously warlock item, because you can get your HP back that you sacrifice. Then oh, yeah, well, I think Shadow Priest will also like this, but there's nothing else on it, so yeah, right. Doesn't help that much. Wow, that guy got critted a lot. Wrist guards of true flight, agility, stamina, int. 1% hit chance. Not bad. Definitely nice. Just shaman, hunter. Yeah, hunter works also. Forged greaves. Those are also pretty nice for fire as option. High stamina, fire rest, defense, spell power. So actually really decent woodwork for me. Definitely rolling main spec on that if they drop. That cauterizing power band, the high heal power ring, definitely rolling off spec, but I don't ever see this being an option for like an off spec healer to get in quite some time. Count Tooth, pretty strong dagger, crit, attack power. I think hunters took that because of the crit and the attack power. And then there's Finkel's Lava Red Jaw. Two-hand mace, stum in virus, healing, and 210 attack power. It's like Fire as bear, fire as heal if you really want to, but more likely than not, just PvP. Oh, 54 transferred. Oh, that was close. Then there's the ancient petrified leaf in the box. You need that to unlock these quest things, quest reward things. The quiver with the fastest attack speed buff. The bow, which is pretty strong, I guess. And this staff, which was used pretty early on. a lot because of the crit again. It's kind of weird. And then there's I have divinity on this in this chest sometimes. 50% readies for benediction. It's a quest you need to do. Pretty strong healing one, obviously. There's also holy spell power on this variant now. So critical effect chance of your holy spells plus holy spell power. It's actually not bad for this DPS. And then you can also grab that for Scholo, for shadow DPS. But yeah, I mean at that point this is just way better. Somehow. Same spell power and on top of that 2% crit. A little bit unfair, okay. And then you track back all the way to Ragnaros and beat his ass. I mean, you just summon him, you place your the tanks at the tanking spot, the melees on the end of this, well, of this ground circle thingy worldy bit. And then you engage there, you have the healers and ranged spread out around. Once boss is there, tanks start. Melees ranged can pump all the damage they can because you don't get aggro ever, because you can't. And melees go in like a slow, tiny bit after to start damage. There's a knockback timer. Once this is ready, melees need to move away. Once once tank gets knocked back, and there's no second tank on it immediately, which might happen because you need to actually taunt at that point I think. Melees would get hit, that's why they need to move back, and once the tank is on that target again, melees go back in again. What else is happening? This guy is having a random AoE effect on mana classes that throws them away, knocks them away a long ways through the room, and it's also knocking away nearby players at 10-yard range. So at that point you just need to spread out. And then once he's at 50%, he's doing the submersion phase, spawning Son of Ragnaros. They will target healers most of the time initially. They need to be caught by tanks. They have mana drain. And once they are dead, the Ragnaros spawns again. So you kind of want to kill all but one, and then position and then kill that one, go. And yeah, and then you just kill Ragnaros, the same thing, easy game. He got tier 2 legs, which is way better. Okay, it's just 9 defense and hit instead of no additional mitigation on that one too. Okay, I guess. But yeah, way more stamina, right? I think a bit more armor and everything. Should be still worth it, obviously. Then he is also dropping 6% of the time the Eye of Sulfuras needed for this one. Once you got the quest, you can get the Essence of the Firelord for this one. Drops Crown of Destruction. 2%. It's male piece with int and 2% crit and 44 attack power. I think there's a lot of warriors that still will roll on that. At least that's back in the day. That was the original thing. And then the Choker of the Firelord, which is very strong for casters, actually also for Palatank, but yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not going to go grab that. Same 2 weeks ago, went on for about 5 hours. Yeah, the crashes, yeah. There was just no one nearby to restart, right? A while back when this happened the first time. Kinda weird. Nobody with access online. Am I too fast? Ah, he got that one. Maybe. I feel like I'm too fast. Oh, this guy killed these. Ah, actually, that was this guy. Look.
Cast that
Yeah, cloak of shrouded mist. Yeah, that one is the highest agility item in the game. So hunters really like this. Rogues really like this. Rogues can get other ones later on that fit more. But yeah, hunters just agility and that's it. Then there's this. Strength, stamina, fire as defense. Dragonblood's cape. I'm not sure. I thought there was in the game here in Monkport that had more fire as than onyxia scale. But I guess not. This is like kind of weird. It's an acceptable tanking cloak with the armor also, like improved armor on the cloak, right? Double that of the other one, but yeah. It's not that great. I mean, for Molten Core, it's definitely nice with the fire as and everything. Tanky, okay, you can use that, but not sure. Onslaught Girdle again. Total DPS thing, 31 strength, 1 crit, 1 hit, really nice. Again, this one 16 agility, 2% hits. Again, very DPS focused thing. A lot of DPS want this. So for us, similar thing now for casters. You can't finish this yet. It doesn't work yet. 23 int, 13 stam, 12 spell power, and then you can combine it with a sulfur ingot to get a different version of that, which is way stronger, but it doesn't exist yet. Actually, well, it's just not possible yet, I guess. Trinket with 13 damage thorns, I don't know. Maybe for like AoE farming in the future, but I don't think that's strong enough. Shut off the flame also got buffed. Instead of just HP 5, it's also stamina. The other one is MP 5 and int, so 16 int, 16 MP 5. Full set gives you 10 more res, 8 HP 5, 8 MP 5, 8 MP 5 more. So you will get 24 HP 5, MP 5, 16 stam, 16 int, and 10 res. I think that's a decent one for PvP, to be honest. I think for PvP these two rings combined might be interesting, because those values aren't actually that bad then. If you are like a lazy PvP guy without food and water, right? Then maybe. Okay, next up. I think I'm gonna run out of foodstuffs, or no, maybe not. Close. I just need to buy more than regular stuff. Just water probably is fine. Then the Mainhand Shield, that's pretty good for Parlor heal, to be honest. You get 56 heal power through the armor. 12 int, 9 MP5, that's a good start. Definitely. If something like this drops, I'm definitely rolling off spec on that. So yeah. Perdition's Blade. Blast target for 42. 56 fire damage. Yeah, it's, well, decent. Good damage because Ragnar's drop. Spider Reaper 2-hand, again, really strong. restores 300 mana or 20 rage when you kill a target that gives experience. Wait the hell, that's really nice for red parlor grinding stuff. Not bad. And then bone reverse. Chance on hit your attacks, note 700 of your enemy's armor for 10 seconds. This effect stacks up to 3 times. Wait, isn't that a debuff? No, it's a buff on yourself, I think. That proc is a buff on yourself, not a debuff. But still pretty nice. I mean, don't think it can stack up that often. And then there's a more the core hound on the boss. Then we have the trash drops that I didn't look into yet. Parlor belt, 4 dodge, 4 defense, 1 dodge, 11 heal power, damage healing, really nice, really strong. Actually an item with mitigation on the belt like that is great. That's the damage, strength, agility, haste, a little bit of int, nice, and the healing one's just int and healing is fine. Bracers are just 3 defense, a good amount of stamina, that's it. Strength int, yeah, well. It's fine, it's just a bracer, man. DPS is just strength agility, it's not that great, man. And because if I look at this, I feel like 15 strength, 12 agility, yeah, it's actually not bad, those values. Yeah, that's fine. I'm looking at this and thinking about the Blacklock Spire 1 hit 1 crit one, I think. But yeah, it's fine. Like set bonus and everything is a lot. Heal 1 is healing MP5, that's interesting. Why the hell has the belt 18 healing and this one has 26? Because the belt has so much of the int stacked on top of it, I guess. Which is weird. But I guess, whatever, man. Then there's Lava Shot X. Meh. The random drop crap. Blistering. Boots of blistering. Yeah, the fire damage boot that nobody wants. Plate helmet. Oh. Stamina fire res. Spell power, defense? I think that's a great one. If that drops. That looks exactly what I'm wearing. What the hell? If that drops, I'm taking that. Lost Dark Iron Chain. Also pretty strong. I think a lot of defense on that one. Probably will take it just for that. To be honest. Stamina, defense, armor. Why not? Scholo pads of True Flight, agility, stam, int, hit, yeah, again, hunter item basically. And then Ashkin belt, yeah, that's fist weapons +5, strength, agility, stam, fire res, 1% crit is actually also pretty strong for a belt. And then we already through. Oh yeah, there's the random boss stuff, the spell power, heal power. If I'm going enchanting mode, I obviously want to grab these. There's no true crafting left. Reju potion. Scope, 3% hit. There's also one with 3% crit now in the game. I don't know where, or 2% crit. I don't know where this is from again, because hit was not really necessary for hunters, for example, and those are the only ones that use the ranged regularly, right? Fellcloth bag with 2% chance to not consume a reagent. That's nice. Force reactive disc, stamina, and chance to shock stuff AoE. It's interesting, but yeah, not my style, because especially you need 2 of these because they take damage when they proc. sometimes, like maybe probably like 50% of the time. And then you need to repair that stuff. Maybe 25%, but still, it's taking damage, and then you need to repair it. And it's probably not cheap. Oops. Then flare core wraps, yeah, fire is with spell power. There are more options of this, but they are from Thorium. Thorium reputation. Oh. It's kind of weird. That's one thing I'm really annoyed by. Why do fire res items do fire damage on proc? 5% chance when landing a damaging spell to deal 100 fire damage to all targets within 8 yards. But why? Then there's a core armor kit for 5 defense, which is really nice, will help. 2% weapon crit, critical, physical crit, right? With the added to that on the weapon enchant. And yeah, it's if you have 2 weapons, you get 4% total. Not, it doesn't apply to that weapon. It's to your character crit here. And then core marksman rifle, ranged and hit, but it's pretty weak in damage output. So nobody ever wants that, especially look at this fire core, lava core, Arcanite bar, delicate Arcanite converter. Too much stuff in there. But yeah, that's more one that's already open. Onyxia talked about that a while back, like a week ago, with a guy in the guild. Yeah, right. At 55, when I jumped down here, I talked to this guy about the onyxia, what's changed. I mean, let's just do a really quick overview. So onyxia itself has has ads or something at the beginning. Same with this guy. He got insane. Increases chance to trigger Seal of Command. What? Okay, so this is attack power, right? I guess buff. Storm Strike, 35% chance get to coalesce storms above your target, dealing 4 nature damage over 4 seconds. Not bad. Gives Wrath 8% chance to instantly trigger an additional tick of Insect Swarm, and your Starfire 15% chance to and your Starfire 15% chance to instantly trigger an additional tick of Moonfire. Not bad. I think this is really not bad. Ring of Burning Talents, 8 fire res, 23 fire damage output. Harmful spells have 10% chance to conflagrate the target, dealing 400 fire damage over 5 seconds while affected. The target's friends periodically touch. Scorch the nearby allies for 40 damage. You AoE harmful 10% someone. They get conflagrate. They get 400 damage over 5 seconds. And they AoE nearby allies for 40. I'm really tempted to try this out with like Consecration, because this might be this sounds insane, to be honest. I'm just whatever, fire damage, fire res, but yeah, the proc harmful spells have 10% chance. Consecration is a harmful spell, isn't it? 10% chance sounds like this thing has 8 ticks, right? So 80%, like nearly 80%. No, not really, but that's not how that works. That's actually not bad. And then the trinket, 7 fire, 7 shadow. Melee attacks have 2% chance to increase attack and casting speed. Oh, leg. Should I survive this? I think I should, yeah. It was just the tiny lag, like right alone.
That's still recharging.
The tapping, it's happening all the time here, sometimes. 2% chance to proc on melee attack. 3% haste for the party. I think that's pretty strong. I think that's that's pretty strong. Yeah. The problem is, would you want to have more than one player with this per group? Do these group buffs?
I can't cast that yet.
That's kind of tricky to see how this to think about how this works. Then I doubt they will stack. So you have diminishing returns if it's proccing too much, but 2% is not that much. So yeah, that's why I thought of maybe having more than one per group to have better uptime for this. But then yeah, 3% haste, is that worth it that much? Because I think trinkets are doing more than 3% damage. But you have to kind of say, okay, it's not 3% damage because it for one player it won't be 100% uptime. Let's see. Let's say we are playing like Deathknight or something insane fast attack speed, 1.5 attack speed, so 0.75 seconds per attack times 50 to get the proc, 37 seconds to proc it. So it's like 50% uptime, a little bit less. So it's 1.5% damage increase. Times 5, basically 7.5%. That's actually pretty good. If it's 6%, yeah, it's okay. But yeah, trinkets are most of the time pretty strong. Yeah. Again, another hunter transferred. What's going on with these guys? They're like a lot of hunters transferring. Wait. That is the same dude. He just didn't get it. Yeah. Is he trying to go to the PvP server or what? And that's why he's stopping the transfer actually. So you can actually, I guess, stop the transfer. That's why they are like, okay, again a hunter, but it's the same guy. Yeah, 3 times. I see it 3 times. Whatever. Okay, then there's a Brudak, which is nice, and then the add, you can spawn this at the beginning of the fight and then swap it out, and you have a 30-second add that helps. Obsidian scale, 25 res, sounds nice. When striking combat you have a 33% chance, just a 3% chance to be surrounded by 10% protective scales, granting 600 armor for 20 seconds. Each or total? Project total. Each time you are struck, you lose a scale. But the amount of shields I'm getting recently, holy shit. Whatever. I think I'm just gonna equip it and sell it straight to the vendor. It's not that great anyways. That might be... Nah, the helmet is the strongest piece I have. This is not worth it, I guess, to swap this. Let's see, this is... 1, 2, yeah, no, 6, 7 points more. Minus defense, minus dodge. Yeah, you could argue. Well, yeah, it's still not. Probably not still not strong enough. This one, yeah. In spirit, I think I'm just gonna keep that for heal gear. I'm doing the sorting later. still have enough space, that's fine.
That's still recharging.
But yeah, then this insanely strong true polearm for druids. High agility, high stamina, attack haste, and 224 attack power. Really strong. Presto's Rod of Command. Stam Int, Shadow Res, Critic Strike, 80 damage, harmful spells, 10% chance to hedge an Onyxian Whelp to 8 in battle, also interesting. If that's the same one, that's 30 seconds, that's 8. This can proc more often, I guess. It's funny. Okay, then we have the Scale Shield of Obsidian Flight. That's the one I'm going for early on, right? It's onyxia 5-day reset, so every 5 days going in there, trying to grab that. Block value, defense, stamina, great. Epic, high block, high base armor, high base block, and then taking fire damage has an 8% chance to grant a flame ward, causing you to reflect the next fire spell. Amazing. Hardcore. I'm on the hardcore server. Oops, didn't want to bubble. Whatever. You see, I'm the hardcore server. I'm really quick to bubble. I want to switch the bars to damage bars. Just grinding away with that Slow&Steady and Trial of Heroism last level of this. It's not slow, it's not fast, but yeah. And then Dragon Hunter Javelin thrown weapon with crit and strength. I don't think it's that great, but it's a good start to stack crit as warrior and everything. If you want to go that way. Like for example, Twin Warrior probably can stack crit way earlier because you don't need that much hit then. And then there's this one, Brute One's Balak Blade, also insanely strong. Agility stun, defense swords. I think I'm gonna grab this for the tanky options. Yeah, it's just Maradat, but black Dragonflight instead of red. Bronze, pretty strong. 489 more of the mobs that give me XP. So now it's 488 after this. So like 976 total. Because half of the mobs are 59 and they don't give me XP. So if I get lucky and more of them spawn as 60s, yes, nice. But I don't think that's in that with numbers that high. I don't think you can get lucky by any noticeable amount. And then on onyxia itself, the left side nothing changed. Like, I think the boss elixir itself will have ads, like more ads or something. But yeah, will be okay. They already know what they're doing, and this one is still amazing. Like 40 stamina. And then like the Oni head, I think that's the first thing I'm gonna do. Yeah, I think I'm still doing that first run for Fire-S Oni head. Because yeah, like this guy is the same run, so I need to SR these too in the future then. But yeah, that's the first SR I'm gonna do, Oni head. And then I can just hope I can roll on these if they drop main spec and get them. That's probably more likely. And like this also. This is the first thing I'm going to go for. Fire-S, parry defense. It's helpful. 7 defense. Parry, block, dodge. So this is 2.84% mitigation. Plus 7 HP 5. Then this also this guy also drops this, needed for the Hunter quest to get the bow. And then the Scanner's collar, pretty good for Druid tank early on. Saffron Strape, good buff 2, amazing for casters. Increases your chance to trigger effects from equipped items. So like the AoE options and everything that proc. Might be helpful. It's not much, 5%, but yeah, it's definitely useful. Then this ring of binding, armor, stamina, defense, 5 and 10% less damage of AoEs, which is... that's insane. You just tank onyxia breath after you get that, right? You just take 10% less damage ring to bind. Oh, I wrote this to this guy. This one plus not once of time. That's this one. Yeah, this is pretty OP. But that's a thing that's gonna be a grind then. Back to Oni. This one, yeah, that one is pretty strong. This is just MP5 now. This one's pretty nice. Increase your pet and enslave demons damage and health by 5%. It's insane. For the demon warlocks because they are really strong with the pets. Deathbringer 57 DPS Shadow Bolt thingy, it's okay. I think it's good for one hand, for warrior, for main hand, because it's pretty slow. 2.9. High damage, right, for skills then. And then this one, this guard, a bit faster. Chance to hit 240 damage, whatever. The back, mount, a scale for the cloak. There are already 3 of these in the guild bank. That's it. No trash. They didn't even show the recipes for enchanting in here. Because there's like a low drop rate for the +4 stats. That's probably one of the tricky ones to get in the future, but whatever. Maybe if I'm turning, if it turns out that I'm using up this mage water too fast, maybe I'm just gonna grab something to eat before the German stream at 8 PM, but I don't know about that yet. Oh yeah. So, okay, nobody wants to buy these things, so they are all going to the window. I'm doing that right now to clean up this. I could cook these for a little bit more margin on selling these, but nope. Ah, that was potential heal shoulder. I know it's totally crap, but yeah. Look at this. I don't have a shoulder yet in the list. Oops. That's what I was missing. Showed this is 10 and 1861. Yeah, tiny bit more, but this also has stamina, so this is not a good one for healing. Good. It's already soulbound, so just straight to the window. Because I would keep that for actually tanking. Offhand. Gone. I'm keeping these so I can equip them for Transmog once I'm getting that right level. I could tell that already, but I'm not sure. Get helmet. I'm not sure if that's worth it. Let me just do this real quick. That's not the right tab, I guess. There, yeah. This is 15 strength, stamina. Okay. 15, 7, 80, nah, 21 actually. Because I have the armor kit already. Then there's the boots. 10, 6, 10, plus 12, plus 2, so 12. And then didn't I sold the other piece already? No? The helmet is up there, yeah. Helmet is up there, 16 stam, 16 strength. No, 17 stam. Yeah. 16 stam, 17 strength. So that's this. And currently I have 10, 15. Def and dodge. And then leg piece, 10 strength, 16 stam, redef. Actually like 20 stam because of the def with armor kit. And boots. It's 13 stam, 10 strength. That's really crap. Total. Plus 15 for the of strength for the set bonus. So 104 main stats on the current one. Wow, 102 if dodge is one main stat on the current one. So it's not worth it. If I get real armor kits on that, maybe, but no, it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. So do I just sell this crap then and just keep going, because now at that point I just don't care anymore? Because the 30 attack power set bonus is just so much. 15 strength. Which background is that? Dex HUI, I think is the name. In the description there's the Turtle fandom wiki add-ons page, I think, and you just type in bags and then HUI or something. So is the name. You can go to the bank also, and you can sort it yourself. Like I have a DPS and heal already added as like unique self-sorted options. Like you can sort it yourself, like group it yourself, these items, which is interesting later on. For example, the fire, the resistance, the protection potions, those I will probably just put somewhere in the bags where I separate them. And obviously like the scaling and everything helps with the giant bags that are in available on Turtle WoW. It makes this easier, right? Because you don't see this all the time. So yeah.
still recharging.
Yeah. I kind of wondering if I should talk about Soul Group too. But Soul Group will open in October. I mean, I will probably talk about all of the raids, so why not? Let's do Soul Group right now still. Or no? Nah, let's not for now. No active quests. That won't last too long. No active quests.
I can't cast that yet.
Good job, servers. Would be lots of death. Nah, I don't know. If the server crashes, you get a 5-minute rollback. If I'm still right about that. And most of the time, still people will end up in caves and then they die. Yes, because they immediately panic once they spawn. Or maybe it's a slow PC, and then they are loaded in and are already like half dead. Yeah, that's obviously tricky. Dark Leaf. I think this guy died also a lot of times already. Did you ever go in caves? Yeah.
That's still recharging. That sword isn't ready.
But on this run, actually, mining copper, way overleveled. I killed a few of these yetis at the beginning in Ironforge, in Dark Tomorrow, but I didn't go into the cave, just at the entrance. Did I go any other caves? I think I did. Yeah, I did the Dead Mines preparation quests somewhat. I think level 20. I think I did them, but at the end I actually didn't do Dead Mines. But you need to go through the caves with the trappers and everything. But yeah, whatever. I mean, just two-hand sword at that point, and I think maybe level 20 actually shield sword. The garden shovel at that point maybe was not it wasn't dangerous, like too much. Other than that, caves? Hard to tell actually. No, I don't think so. Because yeah, I just bashed mobs like all the way, like for real. I mean, look at the slash plate and the amount of quests. 260 quests. That's absolutely nothing. I think I had, yeah, that's really nothing. Yeah, don't think I went into a cave at all. Except that one for at the beginning to mine a bit of copper. And the tin in this west wall cave then. That's it.
To target something first.
Oh, Discord is saying hardcore transfers is the reason PvE keeps crashing. All that should coordinate the transfer at the same time. Oh. Maybe this guy has a name. Maybe this guy has a catcher on that other server already with that name, and wants to transfer, and then it's crashing.
That spell isn't.
I think this is more like a fun guy. There's a guy in World Chat. Why did he kill me? I'm only level 6. I'm 36 years old. I don't have much time to play. Why? With more modern. I don't think it just doesn't work. That's why this one hunter tried it 3 times, right?
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
This guy's 38 again.
I'm out of range.
This one? Yeah. But he's also sometimes in the chat, so hi. Maybe. This guy's watching, maybe. Frost Saber echoes 769. Yeah, this also shows this in the situation shows that this catalog thing shows it's over here. Shows all the items on your account, right? So if you have something on a different chart, you would be able to see here. But that's 769. Yeah. Died. Blood Sail Warlock, Vulture. I think this guy was doing also the same challenge that I'm doing, but he chose humanoids. Why? They are not really invisible. Look at the map. Look at my map. Do you see this? These marks? I know where each of these spawns are. And that's like that's like an upgrade for me, because this guy has a mechanic already. He's invisible, so he can't have more mechanics that are annoying. The only thing he also has is a fast attack speed, which is at that point, yeah, why? Okay, no problem. I'm just taking low hits per attack, right? So with tank spec, this would be interesting, because you could probably pull together a ton of these, like an insane amount. But the problem is you have to hit them all the time so they don't reset, and I just don't feel like that engaged to do this for hours and on end. Like on Turtle, it wasn't that bad with the insects, and I think the reset option was still a little bit hard, not that easy to reset mobs, a little bit harder, but still I think it was similar with 10-second situation. I had Consecration rank 1 in my bars for that. Just for that I had Consecration rank 1 to pull mobs together, I remember. Oh yes. Because it's cheap. And it's doing the same thing, pulling mobs together. Refreshing the reset timer. Whatever, next level I'm getting that, and then I might actually go back to deep tank spec. I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna try without first. 5%. And then I'm deciding if it's, in my opinion, worth it to change it. Tank spec should be faster. Maybe. Nah, that's really tricky. Because my single target is just not as, it's really bad. No, it has to be the thorns at that point. Killing the mobs, yes, they will, but and the consecration that also will kill mobs, but it's tricky. But yeah, I mean it works. At next level I get XP of both again. Right, of 60s and 59s will get XP again, because the challenge is over. So I could just grind 2 more levels here. And it should be faster than this level, because right now half of the mobs don't give me XP. Next level I'm getting 330 and 320, 315 or something of the 59s. I know I need 204, 208, 7, something like that. Okay. The last level is 219, I think. It's not bad.
That's still recharging. Sword isn't ready. That's still recharging.
Close to 20% now. Yeah, I mean, it's not fast, that's obvious, but it's that bad. 15 hours, I guess, maybe. Whatever. The next level will be faster again. Either way, if I'm doing quests or not, I think. So I'm really contemplating just not doing quests. I'm getting the quest gold once I'm 60, because I will do all quests in the future. And I'm getting the Frostsaber Echo gold. So maybe. This guy tried again. The hunter. Give up already, Jaxie. Your soul belongs to us.
recharging.
Okay, so it was on shortly, but that just was an hour ago. Maybe it's really the thing with the transfers. It might be really the transfers. Very unpopular take in the Discord, Turtle War Discord. Turtle War was heading the wrong direction at the end, adding unnecessary rings to dungeons and raids, significantly increasing runtime. Okay. Killing world PvP XP bonus from war mode, effectively killing it entirely. Stupid changes like 10 XP where you'd find 10s in the world and AFK or make friends under. Timber Hole releasing being hard as F even for Naxgate players and dropping blue gear garbage low. Yeah, Timber Hole was tricky, but still had some good items, and it was just completely a shit show because it was a completely new raid. And nobody had any idea what's going on. Everyone wanted to take a look at it. Wow, 53 has fallen to Blazing Invader, 56 and Fire Plume. Reg, I think that's in... Oh, Blazing Invader, yeah, you just ran into the elemental invasion, man. What's wrong with you? In Unguru.
Still recharging.
For a while, yeah, he won't. That's Unguru in the center. Yeah. That you can just do this. DB Blazing Invader. And they spawn here. Yeah, it's just the elemental invasion. There's, I think, a named one on top of them, on top of these 3 mobs. So it's really not a good spot to be around. I wouldn't even step foot in Ungoro. Yeah, Ungoro is special place with the speedy raptors, with the elites in the center. No, it's fine. And the guardian elites. Yeah, there's so much elite running around there, and the west side has more elites. Elite dinos, yeah, no, I'm fine. On third row, I did I went all the way to 60 without stepping foot in a 50 plus zone. I went to Tanaris, right? At level 50 and grinded the 47 to 50 mobs all the way to 59, and then I did 1 level of questing. In Tanaris, Hinterlands, Stranglethorn, that's it. Like a tiny bit of Dustwallow Marsh. I didn't step foot in the 50 plus zone over there on third row, but here, yeah, definitely, I'm forced to. Because of the challenge, right? But this is like pretty safe. I think I will be able to win these fights 1v1 with auto attacks now. So even with a disconnect, I'm not dead, right? I have to reconnect within 5 minutes because they will respawn on top of me, and then I could die. But I have an option to just get the hotspot in case I get a disconnect. Someone wants to sell that? Yeah, no.
It's too far away.
Yeah, kind of annoying with the PvE server being struggling. If I want to transfer Monday, Sunday or Monday, whatever, one of these. Because yeah, man, looking at this progress right now, I'm level up tomorrow morning. And then I just continue with the questing, I think, after getting some... Nah, yeah, well, no, probably not. I'm eating tonight after Counter-Strike stream. So, yeah, maybe actually getting tomorrow morning something small again. But yeah. It's really annoying with the transfers not working, but we'll see. Close to 800 of these echoes now. Might have this already. Yeah. Crafting west, true crafting west. Okay, let's just sell it. 50 silver, why not? Thanks. $270? What? 350 for the brainwashing device. It's, I think, the first purchase I'm doing on 60. And then the third spec also, I think, for DPS spec. And maybe in another one, to be honest, for different tank spec, where I just ignore the armor bonus. But you need to take 2 points over there. $14 int, I think that might be already better than what I have currently for my heal option. 13. Yeah, it's 2 heal power difference also, because 50 armor is 2 heal power. 50 armor is 1 heal power, so this is 4 heal power, 13 int. This is 2 heal power, 14. This is 13 int, right? So I think the other one is better than. Can I train that? That crappy fishing rod? I don't think that's it. $462. Slowly and steady getting there. About that, I can tell you they have a plan. Let's say is one thing about this: the team is anonymous, so they're using all the options to stay anonymous. The server is hosted in Iceland on a server house hoster where they pay with Bitcoin. So also, very likely there's no name given, and then they have so-called keeper of knowledge people that keep the files for the game to be able to rehost it. So my guess is this should at that point work like movie streaming websites, where if one gets shut down, the next one shows up with a different name, like with a tiny change in the name and same functionality. That's it. Well, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I'll be at 2k of these cross-saber stalkers once I'm level up. Because half of them are 59 and I'm not getting XP, but still, it's fine. And yeah, like, what's the other one? Ascension. I think this one is pretty sure gonna shut down somewhat soon. Because the team is in America, if I'm correct. I mean, I think from what I heard, they hosted in Russia, but still, I mean, the team seems to be in US. And yeah, if you want to play Classic Plus with not too many changes, but still like the feeling of Classic Plus, Turbo is amazing. Like all the weird edges that Classic had are gone. You have like brainwashing device for up to 4 talent trees. You don't have world buffs and raids. You have cross faction raids that scale. So you don't need 40 players for Modern Core, or like do it with 35 or 30 and struggle a little bit more. You just do it with 20, and the bosses have 50% of the HP, and they do a little bit less damage. I don't know exact numbers of how much less, but yeah, it scales a little bit, which is kind of weird. Some things like Onyxia was it's also scaling to 20 players. Don't know the values on that one, but before it got buffed again or changed a little bit, reworked a little bit, you did it with 12 or 15 and you had no problem on Onyxia. Yeah, obviously Onyxia was a thing on Classic also, where people with less did it. Oh my god, this guy tried again.
Recharging. That's still recharging.
That's fun. Okay, this is nice. Wait, what? Oh, that's this guy. I just checked the feature to inspect the people in the chat. Like how often people wrote. Good idea. For like, sometimes I can just do this to figure out how often people were here. Like first time guy here. I mean, I knew you. This one's probably. No, he did write a few things. Yeah, he was here like a while ago. This is a bit annoying. Yeah, 3 streams ago this guy was here. Interesting. Oh, 17. So 2.5 hours till German stream. Counter-Strike. Sudi killed someone. Yeah, running. If you don't know this zone, Lokmodan, you run around there, you run into this guy, you're dead. It's amazing how much knowledge there is in the game. Nice weather currently, it's not too hot. It's just perfectly, it's perfectly still very warm, but like perfectly enough to not be annoying. It's just perfect chill, perfect relaxing temperature. Cloud cover outside, nice.
That spells.
This is from Sunken Temple. That's good. That's gonna be a thing that I'm gonna grab. I'm not sure if I want to buy stuff like this in the future or if I want to grind it, because I want to go enchanting jewel crafting. Enchanting is still is reasonably far away, like time-wise. Like it's not that high priority, but it's definitely a thing I want to get. Before AQ40, I want this at 300. That's generally still like, at least that's the timeline, but yeah, I think the gold is pretty fine in this spot. Especially, well, this level will be insane because I need to kill 1,200 mobs total. And the amount of greens and stuff is actually also not too bad on these, which is a good amount of the gold. And these things, each of these is 28 silver. I think easy. I think 33 would be a better target for that. So you can get the 1 ton in for gold. I think you can get more in the future, but yeah. I'm going to sell these slowly once I'm 60.
That's still recharging.
Didn't want to do consecration here, whatever. Okay. Doesn't look great, whatever. Pretty good starting shield, to be honest. To go into the first dungeons. 15 stam, yeah. Oh my god, those crits. Okay. Did you just have a lag? My previous screen has like a issue here. Previous screen just stopped working. Like the YouTube side, right? OBS saying no issues whatsoever. Now it works again. Don't know why. That's just vendor. I'm kind of trying to break up this set bonus, but it's just too strong. Even though these items are, some of them are really crap. Shoulder is pretty weak, boot is pretty weak, glove, but yeah. Just not getting this broken up yet. Maybe the first days, yeah, well, we'll see once I'm 60. If I've got enough time, I'm gonna grind a few, farm a few buff materials to be able to go character with fully buffed. If not, I'm just gonna buy this, I guess. Because the character Monday will be a thing I want to do. You can, I think you can still play with Turbo, but you need to update the server list file. But I would advise actually get the Octo launcher, just get the game. You can move the add-ons over from your old thing. And get the add-ons through the old Turbo wiki. I think I have the swing timer, PF quest, the boss mods. That's a mistake, probably. Still through the big rigs is that, yeah. Still through the launcher. You can load the add-ons through the launcher, but they won't be updated because yeah, my Atlas loot wasn't at all. Because the launcher add-ons are still the 117, so last version. The one before Timbermore, before Moon Whisper Coast. So yeah.
recharging.
There's a guy 45 who wants to buy a shield. Nah, those are all buy and pick up already. Those are that I had.
Can't
And he can't even equip these, right? It's way too high for him. So I'm actually getting pretty high items here. Oh yeah, by the way, I need to change my title for the streams once I'm level 60. I want to remove Rip Turtle Bow and just call it Octo then. Because yeah, done with that. I benefited of that long enough. Oops. Thank God YouTube has a check. If you want to end stream, I will press that on the browser by accident now. Like 20% in 3 hours? Not great. But yeah, I mean, hey, that's 20% less. So we have a druid tank going. Is he on? Nope. Otherwise, I would ask about the gear situation, because if this guy is doing druid tank, and I could be able to, would be able to do off tank immediately. Like that's not that bad, but the only thing is one fighter is really insane. But like a limited lip potion maybe. Just make this a thing. Should work. Okay, Morlocks and 2 Shaman heal. Kagata rogue damage, insane. Big Puller, Hunter, Song, Mage, and tentative. Eh. That's weird. Balanced through it. Okay. Yeah, that's really helpful. Still. So we have 2 heals, 2 tanks if I actually do this then. So they're down Diamond right now, the hunter. I think he's doing triple maybe still. Which is kind of weird. Maybe he would just wants the ring. That's why he's doing this triple run on Diamond. Diamond. Triple. This one's pretty strong. I mean, it's really strong for hunter, right? Edgy. And what? Parry and attack. Good stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of loot on these guys. I'm not really using much in the water stuff of the water stuff, so I think I'll be able to go close to 8 PM with what I have. And then I probably will have like 10% more. Not much. But still, it works. It's slow as F, but who cares, man? Once this is over, it's over. Yeah, on next level, tank spec, I could just grind these, like for example, because these will give him XP. Right, obviously. There's no reason to skip lower ones then. They have high HP, what's going on there, man? What? This guy's the real Messiahs, just has 150 more HP. Wait. Oh, just respawn, perfect. The fire's knuckle dust and Moonbrook got someone.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
But yeah, without Slow&Steady, these challenges is actually not that bad, man. 8k mobs? What? And this is like, what, how much more is this? 1? No, yeah, close to 1k more, so 8.5. And then there's the low levels that I don't have in the list yet, right? There's 10 days of without tracking. Lost 3 characters in a row, oh no. That's not nice. This guy wants to sell room block. Might do that. Save some time. Extorment has one more turn in. Trevor should do that. Yeah, one more turn in is fine. Stormwind, Ironforge, the 2 turn-ins. It's 9k 900 then XP. Probably good idea to do that. Let me double check that right now, real quick. $6,600 each. Oh, that's way better. $19k 800 XP. Okay. I mean, I could do that now. For the last 19k, it's 20k or something. Yeah, I think that's a better decision, man. Because right now, this is the slow level. The next level won't be that slow. Because you're getting 6,600, it's 20 mobs, but actually it's 40. That's a good difference, yeah. Yeah, still level 21 and only. I think he's chatting more than he's actually playing. I don't know why. I think he got all the challenges too, like Exhaustion, Vagrant, Samurai, maybe stuff like that. That's why he's so insanely slow. I think he also died like 2-3 weeks ago. Had to go again. Hey, 25% of the level is done.
That's still recharging.
Is it worth it to travel to the High Elf City into Thanatos? Ooh, that's stronger. Three more strength, 8 more stam, actually like only 4 more stam, no real armor gain. Yeah, not sure. I'm just not, the set bonus, I'm not sure. I probably won't at all. Like I always already waste like 20 minutes looking at the items. I think there's not that much of an upgrade in those items possible to gain that. So it's like it's a long time already since I equipped these, right, and I'm always looking at them and thinking sometimes, yeah, well. Wrong button. Didn't need consecration.
To target something first.
Stab us up again. I'm so damn hyped, man. I'm getting there slowly. Want to go raiding. Want to go dungeons. But the rush, because the ID on onyxia and Keratin ends Tuesday morning 4 AM. So I kind of want to get both done before that, because obviously like these runs have so much potential for me. Like if I get onyxia done Monday morning, Monday evening or something, Tuesday morning, and get the onyxia head, then I got 50 more fire rest for my Molten Core on Thursday, and I can on Thursday on the guild run SR something that's better. That's more more important. Like okay, the trinket is also great for tanking, yeah. I don't mind. These are a bit meh at the end.
My mana is low.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 120. Okay. But yeah, 55. I started here. I think I had 20% done from the other quests that I did in this zone. But I will do the Rothorn end quest. Want to buy rune cloth. 6 stacks. No, up to 6 stacks. Let's just do it like this. Because I'm actually like, I think right now this level, if I just turn in a rune clock, right, I'm getting 6k 600 XP each. I'm saving 40 mobs doing that. Actually like 20 mob in terms of experience, but actually 40 mobs because of the Deathknights. Each. I'm doing 5 of these. 200 mobs. But yeah, that's really great. I mean, 200 mobs, saving 200 mobs would be just 1k of the frost savers for this level. Because of these quests, so decent amount of time saved. 200 mobs is a good amount. Obviously it's like completely different. This is money saved for the future, and buying rune cloth is money used. But 200 mobs, I mean, it will take a bit. Do 1 turn in here, 1 turn in here, 1 turn in here, 2 turns here. That's 5 turns, right?
That's still recharging.
I think Mage Weave was 3000 XP then. Should I do that too? That's fine. So he just sent me then sent 60 actually for the full thing. I wanted actually like 4 less, but it's okay. Or 6 less to actually add up with these. Let's just sell that. Yeah. Could also just do it with that. Let's just get rid of these. Oh, that was the helmet. Yeah, but helmet is insanely strong, so no. Let's just get over with this. I'm just going to switch these things that I currently have with the end game stuff, level 60 stuff. Don't want to every time that something drops, take a look at it, waste time. $55 plus. This guy wants to sell that. Sadly, not very useful. Guess I got lucky with this. But yeah, the retribution switch was nice. I think it just the mob kill time feels so much better compared to tank parlor. Obviously, tank has the option to get more than one target, but yeah, you obviously increase risk because if you get disconnect, then you don't auto attack the mob, you die. So that's one giant increase of risk that I wasn't willing to take anymore. At 58 maybe I'm going back to tank spec to just do quests, grind stuff, or maybe grind these guys here again, but more at a time with the AoE option, because they do so little damage. If I block, I'm basically taking no damage, I think. So these should be really great to actually AoE tank them.
That spell is recharging. I can't cast that yet.
26% done. Well, we're slowly getting there. Very slowly, but yeah, well, this... whatever, man. Once this level is done and the next one will be faster, even if I stay and grind the same guys. I'm not sure if I will. And yeah, I have 3 runecloth permanents, which is 20k XP basically already, that I will do this level. So that's already 1 bit. Maybe I can get 2 more. Maybe I can get Mage Weave permanents, which is 3300 XP.
recharging.
Yeah, let me do something real quick. 61 days ago. Basically now, 61 days ago I started. Five 5.6. Daily playtime 5 hours 41 minutes. 61 days. And I had really break days. I had, I think, 3-4 days, 5 days of actually doing nothing. Okay. Yeah, I think till Monday I'll be at the 6-hour mark. Like, no joke, no problem. Because I'm gonna do now till 8 p.m. Then I'm gonna do 4-hour Counter-Strike stream. Then I'm continuing after I ate something with this grind. Oh. I was like, oh, I'm getting the sun hitting me, but it's not going through the. Well, it's actually yeah. Whatever.
Charging. That spell isn't ready yet. Still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
How many more? If I'm done with the third, it's at getting close to 800. So 400 is the number it will show now. 400 something. Yeah, 420.
target something first. That spell isn't ready yet.
What's up? You're almost there. I'm doing boring, slow and steady, exhaustion. Okay, I'll have fun. Because the problem with boring, there are gaps in the in the level ranges where you need to kill greens, and then you go with slow, steady, and exhaustion. So you need to kill double, like close to double. No, you need to kill more than double. Because you have no rest set. Oof. So instead of 175% per mob, you get just 50. So you get 28% of that what the regular player is getting on those boars. And so you need to kill 1 divided by 0.2857, 3.5 times more mobs. Yeah, halfway 24. Today's 19. That's not bad. I had close to 3 at that point already, somehow. But the beginning was way slower on this challenge, on the Heroism challenge. Because at the beginning you need to really take it slow and find the spots. And now I'm doing 3 levels in one spot. Maybe I'm doing more after challenge is over. So it's pretty insane. I'm gonna try to find people that just have runecloth, maybe.
That's still recharging.
Yeah, gold is that's the thing, yeah. Two died, okay. Bloodsail Warlock. Again, I think someone died already there too, Bloodsail Warlock today. So I'm getting, I guess. Oh my god. Yeah. This guy just sent me 6 stacks of runecloth for free. 33k XP. That's so much. What do you get from 12 Heroism Challenge? The title Hardcore Hero on Hardcore server, or Hero of Azeroth on the regular server, but I'm also getting that. But I think that's the one, that's the title that's gonna be extremely rare on the regular server.
Spell isn't ready yet.
Rations.
That's still recharging.
Thunderbluff. That, oh.
That spell isn't ready yet.
What's that one? Mazes, twin maze plus 7. That's pretty strong.
Can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
I just want to be very fair. Yeah, don't really have Mage Weave saved, right? Yeah. But if this guy is selling me 15 stacks of Mage Weave, that I'm getting 3,300 plus 6,600 times 5, 49k. Give me 4. Okay. Okay.
I can't cast that yet. Spell isn't ready yet.
Oh no, Mage Weave is only 330. What? No, that's buggy. That's not correctly listed again. Because some of the quests are not correctly listed. That's not possible. That it's only 330 XP. Like never ever. Yeah, right there. Silver Moon Remnants, it says 3,300. There it's correctly listed. I'm just gonna try to get these Mage Weaves bought after German stream, after the Counter-Strike stream, and if this is correct, I can get up to 50k XP through the tournaments, which makes this level so much faster, obviously. And it's just go here 10k XP, go here 10k XP, go here 10k XP, go here 20k XP. Right, so that's really strong. Sleek Cloth is 1650 XP. It's also not too bad, but this is a thing I wouldn't buy anymore. Because that's very tricky to get to. I mean, it's easy to farm, but not worth to farm Silk Road for that turn in. That's the point then.
I can't cast that yet. That spell.
Oh! So there's a guy who was selling Mage Weave. Okay. 15G, oh. Huh? But I just need one more. Sure. Okay. Nice. So I just need one more stack of Mage Weave and I'm getting the full turn-in experience points. That's amazing. That will save like, this is 25% of the level. A bit more. Like for real, this will be so fast then. This took so long to get 30%. This will be so fast. Later, once I'm done with that. Are you going to transfer? Yeah. There's a German guild that's currently raiding that I'm basically part of. And Monday, KR10, maybe can get squeezed in Onyxia, and then Thursday is the main raid day currently. Insane, man. I know I'm paying a good amount of gold for that mage weave now, and I paid a good amount for the other bit for rune cloth and everything, but it's so much XP. Like it's 25% of the level, right? So this will be saving me so much time. I'm just gonna, do I? Could have asked this guy to get to farm one more stack maybe for that same price. That would be unfair. I mean, I can, after this German stream, I can start with continuing to grind here. And then I'm doing the turn in at the end of the level. I know it's 49,000 XP. So, I can just manage that then. Yeah, running out of mage water soon. I think I'm just gonna take a break once that's happening, grabbing something small to eat, and then I'll continue with the German stream. 8 PM, and I'll be back. Probably like 1 PM, 1 AM, 30 minutes, so have to. How do you say this? 1:30 AM, so yeah. Lol. I could have scammed this guy.
Still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, 407 more. This will get dropped down a lot later once I do the turn-ins of the cloth stuff. That's a bit... yeah, well, it still works. Gonna skip a lot of these numbers then. Of mobs I need to kill. But whatever. Yeah, with that, I'm pretty certain tomorrow morning, right? Saturday morning, I'll be 58. And then I might actually just go back to questing. I don't want to grind too much anymore. I'm losing a little bit of gold doing that, that's for sure. But this should be faster, questing.
It's too far.
Nice, another level 60. Yeah, I really thought about this option of questing in this level. Yeah, I'm out of mana now. Let's just half back. It's just to the inn over there in the east, but yeah. I already thought about questing in this level a bit more because this is you notice grinding is the absolute slowest option here, but there aren't that many good quests, right? The most of the quests are Stratholm and this and that. There's no 60 like this one, yeah, but no, Sandrid is somewhere else, yeah. No idea, man. So I'm just gonna. I don't. That's enough. That's enough rested. That's enough rested already. Interesting, because I get 25% of the quests, and rested will move to the right side if you kill mobs, because it's only 75% of the 75% boost. Whatever. So you basically kill 3 mobs. You basically kill 4 mobs for what's shown as 3 in rested. Well, yeah, well, maybe not that easy to describe. Whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break now. I just need 1 more stack of Mage Weave. I can do that once I'm back, because I'm gonna start again with just continuing to grind. And we'll go for that tournament stuff then, definitely. So yeah, thanks for watching. See you next time. I'll be back like 1 AM, 1:30 AM, like 2 AM, something like that. So yeah, thanks for watching. See you later, maybe, hopefully, and we'll get that finished then and in one slow further session, because this total level is already like 5 hours. What the hell? So yeah, it's 6-7 hours, and then the tournaments afterwards. So 8-9 AM, 10 AM I'll be done. Okay, that's gonna be a while, but whatever. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye.